Okay, hey, sorry about that. Just had a little panic attack there for a moment because I added the Authenticator to my Twitch so that nobody could, you know, hack it. And it booted me out of everything in OBS, and I didn't realize it until just now. So, how's everybody doing today? Who else here? Good, not too bad. Let's see, Ragnar's excited, apparently. Where were we at? Where were we at? Oh yeah, we got a few cottages built. We got a workshop set up. Well, we got a workshop built. I wouldn't really say set up yet, but I do want to go check on the status of that. I think today what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade my tools first off, and then I'm going to build a fishing hut. Yes, hut. I'm going to build a fishing hut and then probably work on the farm, and I want to get a barracks started also. Just to like get some villagers trained up, so if we do get attacked, then they will be able to defend themselves. That's the idea. And I might get one more cottage put down also, but I want to take a look at everything. Oh, I do have a treat if you want to see. We have, start up my controller here. There we go. I have the free cam working, so that's cool. So now we can get like a nice bird's eye view, right, of everything. So over in this area, hey Cola, solid. So over in this area, that's where our housing is going to go, and then back beyond that is where the farm is going to be. Up on top of that hill is going to be the chieftain's hut. And down at the base of the hill, there's going to be like the crafter's row, and you can kind of see like where that like line of sand is going there. I'm debating on putting either a road there or like another. I might have to put the other like crafter house on there. I have to wait until like daytime to like get a good look at it. But I'm thinking a road's going to go along there, and we're going to have some additional housing over here. But this is going to be mostly for the people that work as like crafters over here, so they don't have to travel so far. And I think, yeah, so housing over here, and I think we'll probably do like food production over in this area. And then I think the like barracks and like kind of like training ground is going to go over here for now. So that's what I'm thinking. That's how I think that's going to work. Yeah, I think it'll look nice. Okay, so let's start by making some bigger tools. So I got, what do I have here? I'm gonna just drop all this on the ground. Somebody will pick it up, I'm sure. I have a big axe. I need a big pickaxe. I have a few. I have 5. That's another thing I'm going to be doing in this tonight also, is I'm going to be bringing on some more villagers. But in order to do that, I need Jotun blood, and in order to get Jotun blood more effectively, I need a large stone pickaxe. So make some rope. Need some stones. And there's tons of sticks laying around. So let's go get some rocks. Which one do I hate? I don't think I have a Kyle yet. There's like a running joke in like Bucky's Discord that Kyle is the idiot villager that can't get anything right. I don't think I have one yet. We'll find out. We'll find out who the Kyle is and rename them appropriately at some point. One's a boy of the month. Also a good question. No, and I think I'm probably gonna put like another, like I'm gonna put my flax and stick farm back here, I think, to keep it closer to the crafters. Why are you screaming? Wait, do I have a large stone? I do have a large stone pickaxe. Where'd I get that from? Okay, I'm stupid. let's go get some Jotun blood. Is that a meme? Is that a meme? I'm not. Did I stumble on a meme? That big ass rock only gave me 2 Jotun blood. That's ridiculous. It's a bear thing. I will, I'll take your word for it. I do want to go ahead and make... one of those, so our woodcutter can come pick it up and chop down some bigger trees if they need to. Okay, so let's first get some. I miss how ridiculous you are sometimes. I feel like my voice is hoarse. So I want to get Fisherman's house started first down here, and I'm thinking right on that like little offshoot over there. That's where I want it. Can I even make a Fisherman's house yet? Yes. Right here. And then I will loop around and get another. What's wrong with you? I want to get another cottage started. No. Here. Have that. I need to get a crafter going too, at least, even if it's just temporary for now. I'm gonna leave that rock there. So usually whenever I'm playing by myself, like if I'm solo, before I put down a cottage and do something like really weird like this, I'll save the game and then start building it out to see how it's gonna look. But I feel like that would be really boring to watch on stream, so I guess whatever happens, happens. We'll see. Okay. Just let these guys take care of this. So I'm thinking the midpoint, right? This is where everything is going to be leveled at. So this ground is going to come down to about here on the edge, right? So it'll be about this deep on this edge. So I'm probably going to like carve a little path for this cottage. And I did angle it just a little bit, like a little bit away from this guy, so it's not completely lined up, right? It is kind of pointing more towards where my my crafter's row is going to be. Because I want the path, I think, to kind of like wrap around and join up here, as opposed to like going straight up. I want it to kind of like curve a little bit there. Always urban planning whenever I'm like laying stuff down. So there's that. How many Jotun blood do I have? 3. I might be able to summon another villager. I don't remember if I have extra Jotun blood in the Eye of Odin or not. I don't. Okay. Go find some. Nope. Oh, nope, not yet. My babies. You settling in? My day was okay. Work was a lot. It was a lot today. Kind of getting thrown in the deep end, but but it was good. It was a good day overall. How was yours? Let's get this villager started. I'm gonna have to build a road coming up here too. Oh, we got Night Shadow, Hydration Expert, Rain Dancer. I feel like I should probably grab Hannah while I can. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Are you still not feeling well? Oh yeah, that sucks. I kind of felt that way over the weekend. Like I had a little fever over the weekend, but I got over it. Okay, can do some work, buddy. I think actually while I'm out here, I might, yeah, I'm gonna set down a marker out here. Yeah, well, that looks good. Kind of head out in that direction and set one down out here too. Why is my voice so hoarse? Excuse me. I should probably put a mute button on my stream deck. There's a cemetery over here. And a small spire. No, go away. I just want some flax. Do you like the music? I can't hear it myself, but I have it on for like other people because this game can be pretty quiet sometimes. Let's put another one here. What are you eating? One more and then I'll head back to camp. Actually, before I head back to camp, here's my cave. I'm gonna go mark that. There's a lot of Jotun blood out here too. That's good to know. Ooh. It's so funny. Like, in my initial setup, when I first set up the game, I did low biome density, and there was a small cemetery and a wolfar den over here, but when I restarted, I did a high biome density, and now it's just old ruins over by the cave. But that's kind of cool. Little weird, but I won't fight it. Make sure they're not cutting down trees where I don't want them cutting down trees here. Oh, it's not a... Crap, it's not built yet. I'll go out to it. It's not that bad. It's a pretty short walk. I'll build a road out here eventually. Do I have room for more Jotun? I do have room for more Jotun blood. I'm gonna hit this up. It's a short enough walk that I might not even do an outpost for it. I might just have villagers run out here. Or like house them out here. I think let's let everyone know what a perv I am. I think, yeah, okay. I think I know what game you're talking about. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But there is a not safe for work, a very spicy survival craft game on Steam. That's what I was doing. I don't want trees cut down here. Yeah, so there's my cave. And I think, yeah, so I would want a path going this way, I think. I would kind of cut through these trees, so I might have to chop down a few trees to get through here. Yeah, and then my lake is like right there. So that's just a short jaunt. That's not too bad. Jaunt. Who uses the word jaunt? Aside from me, just now, just then. So the cave, yeah, me. The cave, solid, is for mining ore and for mining rocks and for mining crawler sacks and for mining slimes. Like, you can get all of that stuff out of caves. And I forgot where I was going. I'm going to the Eye of Odin to summon more people. But you can get all of that stuff from caves, and you need iron to craft better weapons and craft better gear. And none of these guys... Thirsty Giant and... So he is like... Or she, Ebba, has got quite the appetite. Very thirsty and very hungry. I'm gonna go with Lennart over here, I think. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go with Ebba. I'm curious because, like, if she has like any warrior traits, or if she like if she has like a melee trait, then she'd be a great warrior because of the better health pool. And she has an archery trait, then she'd be a great hunter because of archery and wildling. So I'm gonna go with Ebba. I'm gonna risk it. See what happens. We got 5 in here. We do. We got 5 in here. We do not. Day shift, day shift, day shift, day shift. Default. Oh, who, the person that was at the night shadow. Right, nighttime, nighttime, nighttime. Hannah, okay. Put her on night shift. Gunther got that stare. Let's see. Oh, Gunner? Yeah, yeah. He's a pretty intense guy, you know? Hey, what's going on, Yuri? And it's Laika. Also, I will never not be surprised that people were actually interested in watching me stream. I think that I will continue to be surprised by that for like ever. Right, let's try to figure out where I want this other workshop to be real quick while we still have daylight. Because it's going away soon. I can remember where the workshops are. Here we go. Do it no cam. Too far over. I know, I'm cheating with my magical mod making abilities. But do I want? No, I don't. Just trying to see like how this lines up. No, I should make that faster. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll get someone to work on that. My desk chair broke and I started using the recliner that was in my room until I got a new chair. Then I spent like $500 on a new chair and it was a defect and I haven't replaced it again. I mean, honestly though, like whatever you use for like a home office chair should definitely be comfortable. Like you can talk to my fiance about this. I have gone through so many damn chairs and like I looked forever for like a really good gaming chair. Just because like I found some gaming chairs that I really like the look of. They were like so god awful uncomfortable. And like the one that I have now is just plushy as hell and I love it. And that's just the kind of chair that I need, really. Just something super plushy. Let's see if we can get this guy out. I'm gonna go get a barracks started somewhere. And then I think I want to lay down dirt paths that everybody can be whacking away at. Costco? Everybody keeps saying go to Costco for everything. Like the best pre-built computers you can buy right now are at Costco because they're still priced at like normal computer prices. Costco seems to be where it's at. Alright, so we'll save... I'm going to save the barracks for morning time so I can see exactly where I want to do it. Because I want to lay down some roads and stuff too. See how this house is going. Need to chop down some trees for these guys. So we're was stupid because I had a chair I loved and I got rid of it because the caster came off. And it was just like, had a stupid moment where I didn't think I could just replace the caster. Yeah. That is like literally the first thing I do when I buy a chair is I replace the casters. Because I have hardwood floors and I need like rubber casters to like not jack up the hardwood floors. Problem is I want a desk chair that sits up well and doesn't lean back. Every chair I have tried, the back gets sprung. The one I have now is too tall, even all the way down. It won't slide under my desk even though I replaced the piston with the shortest. Do you want me to like send you a link to the chair that I bought? Just so you can like look at it and see if it's something that you'd be interested in, because it is like kind of short. Like it'll go under my desk pretty easily. Okay, I'll send you a link to it later. Remind me if I forget, because I probably will. I'm really bad about that. Chop down one more tree for these guys. We'll try to remind each other. Maybe. Probably not. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Kangaroo? Captain, El Capitan. Right now my vacuum is running in the corner because I remembered you were streaming, and so I left the vacuum to come turn on the stream. And then I started eating jelly beans. Alright. ADHD at its finest. Right on. Fair enough. No judgments. No judgments here at all. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting down. Did they get rid of the Yule tree? No, it's right there. Okay, I need a workshop hut. Oh my god, I almost panicked for a moment. Is it still like... Yeah, okay. Desirability is still 50. I thought they had like gotten rid of it because people were like like spam plant like building them for desirability. Let's get some food. But yeah, I love this chair. It is like a little bit firm. Like I did like just a little bit firm, I think. I don't know if you like firm or soft chairs, but this one is serving me pretty well so far. I've had it for like 6 months now and not had any issues with it. I'm really bad about paying attention to fishing in this game. You know what? Actually, I am going to... I'm not going to give it to Eva. I'm going to assign somebody as a fisher. Benevolent Bear is here. I didn't see you come in. You can say hi. It's okay. I feel like at some point I'm going to have like more than just like Sir Bucky's Discord crowd in here and like people from like that. See, I can't talk and fish at the same time. I'm gonna have like people from like the ASKA Discord in here and everyone's gonna be judging me for like every little thing that I do. I feel like that's gonna happen. I mean, it's okay if people judge me. I don't mind. That's fine. I need rope. I need lots of rope. I just have a feeling there will be a lot of backseat ASKA players. Okay. I should make you the bouncer. Make you the bounce, the Grymmlyt bouncer. Oh, I need that. Yes. Don't you backseat play my game. It's not cool. Make some rope for these guys. I'll find it. I keep wanting to call you Bear. I have to like remind myself to call you Solid. Years of old habits. Well, we are getting off to a very slow start of building this village up because I'm not used to people watching me. So I'm kind of stumbling through things a little bit here. Oh, I should get another villager started. Do I have everyone assigned? No. A few more housing slots. I want to get someone fishing. I want to get someone fishing. I want to get somebody cooking those fish to feed the villagers. Even though I do have a gatherer, I can just run out to the gatherer hut and see how things look as far as like raw veggies go. Because I don't care personally if like the villagers eat the raw veggies for a while. They can live off raw veggies. It's healthy. It's very healthy. Stonebreaker, Feeble Logger, another Night Shadow. Yeah, let's do that. Anyway, what was I saying? They can feed off of veggies for a while until like, you know, a proper you know, cooking house is set up. Really? It's like a great, like lake fishing in particular is a great source of fish. Not so much in the summer. In the summer, it's just like ocean fishing, like off of the beach, not off the coast, but like beach ocean fishing. But like you can get like 4 or 5 like fish meat. In the spring, it's 5. In the autumn, I think it's 4. But you can get like 4 or 5 fish meat per fish, and it's just like a really great like source of resources. And the fish oil too. If you set up yeah, lake fishing really is OP. If you set up a barbecue to only cook fish and like allow your cooking houses and cooking huts, did I almost say cooking hussies? Your cooking huts and houses to like to use the cooked fish, then like that barbecue person will essentially act as like a butcher for fish. So like, yeah, excuse my mouth. So like, so while fish are being like brought into the warehouse, the barbecuer is like constantly grabbing those fish and cutting them up and cooking them. And then cooks use the meat, but also your warehouse workers, if you like prioritize the not the fish oil, but the fish blubber to like high, then they will pick up that fish blubber as soon as it hits the ground in the warehouse. So that's just a really like good way to like keep up on fish blubber for like making fish oils and stuff. What in the hell was I doing? I was gonna go get some more Jotun blood. That's what I was gonna do. Did somebody pick up these ropes? She did not. They'll find it. I still have faith in them. I have faith they'll find them. Right? She's out here. Okay. I was wrong. She won't find them. Fine. Let's go pick them up for her. She's just out there staring off into space. Wishing she had some rope. There, get to work. The first spring goes by so fast, I never get to it, and then by the time the next spring comes around, I've moved on. What do you mean moved on? Like to another save, or like to just something else entirely as far as food production goes? Fair enough. If you have a lot of lanterns, the fish blubber is very handy, though. So many eggs. Some seeds. Onions. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah. Ooh. Let's go make another pickaxe. Some sticks on the way. Should do it. Forget what else it is. Sticks, stone blades, something else. Tell me I set that workshop the right way, please. I guess it doesn't really matter, but okay, I did. Great. villagers. 14 seconds. I think I have enough to get another one started up there. I actually do not want... I want it over here. Stormforged, Mighty Vigor, Iron Stomach, and Wind Rider. Zelda it is. Alright, so what did we get here? Just a happy nighttime worker, it looks like. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I need. Yeah, he's pretty lean. He's I mean he's jacked, but he's pretty lean. For sure. It's that raw food diet. We need flax for rope. We need a lot of rope. I think I'm gonna head out towards the beach. And I'm gonna... Oh, I should have dropped off this Jotun blood. I'll put it here. I'm gonna head out towards the beach, and I'm going to collect flax and Jotun blood on the way. Because there's tons of flax on the beach with the wisp. So easy to get flax. Just running up and down the beach killing wisp instead of like hunting for it. Oh, I have 300 fibers. Hold on. Let's go get it. I guess I don't have to go to the beach after all. That's fun. Glad I checked. I like literally almost never look at storage when I'm playing by myself. I just like go get whatever it is that I want, but you know, I don't want anyone judging me. Yeah, you never look at storage. It's because you know what you're doing. I get it. I understand. Or because you don't play this game. One of those two. One of those things. That young blood. Abby, what time is it where you're at? Didn't you... Isn't it like super late for you? There's no money in ASKA, just red meat. Our currency is birchwood. I am a benevolent but entitled god queen. Whenever I need something, I accost the nearest peasant and take their belongings and make them go get new ones. It's convenient. And it reminds them who's boss. So that's also very important when running a village. I had an ex-girlfriend once tell me that there should be a healthy amount of fear in every relationship. And that was something that I had like remembered, you know, clearly still remember, but it just stuck with me that she told me this, and I was a little afraid of her. Rightfully so, I think. But I think she's right. Huh? Oh. but I think she's right. I think there should be a healthy amount of fear. Not like terrified level of fear, but just like a little like just a healthy amount of fear in every relationship. Where is all the flax? There we go. Great. Just enough to keep you from doing dumb shit. That's all. Just a little bit. Not too much. What do you want? Do you still want rope? You still want rope. I could have done this from my craft menu. My dad always used to say about kids, compliance comes first, then respect comes after. Sounds like someone I know. Which worked well. I am nothing if not a doormat. I don't know about that. I mean, I trust you. You know you better than I do, but I wouldn't willingly say that. Let's just go ahead and make a crap load of rope here for these guys. I guess I could make a dead cautious. Sure. I could see that. Crap ton of rope. Yes, that is what I want. I want the metal worker to be on the other side. Upgrade that. Need to climb this little mountain. I stole a car when I was, well, let me rephrase that. Me and my friend stole a car when we were 15 in Alabama. It was his stepdad's car. It was a 68 Vet. And we got drunk and he flipped it. And I have never seen a kid more scared in my life. He was fucking terrified. And rightfully so. I mean, you know, 68 Vet, it was a good looking car. I don't know what to go with here. Do I go with another Mighty Vigor? I think I'm gonna go with another Mighty Vigor. My mom said my brother was 4 He and his little kindergarten girlfriend took the car into town. Wait, he was driving at the age of 4? Is that what you're telling me? That just sounds crazy to me. Aren't like 4-year-olds like, you know, 2 feet tall? Did he have like stilts on or something? Is your brother like super tall in real life right now? It's kind of awesome. What do we think? Amelie or Idun? I don't know which one to pick. Somebody tell me which one to pick. Real quick. Got it. Wait, so when you said not in my family, they're not, were you answering me asking if like if your brother was super tall? Because you just said you're 6 feet. Amelie, she did look strung out. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah, that tracks. I'm like 4'2" myself, so I'm very jealous of your height. I'm not 4'2". But I'm not 6 foot either. Any fish left? There are. Okay, what do we got going on here? Gunner's pissed off about something. Canute is also pissed off about something. Hannah is also pissed off about something. Zelda is homeless. She is my craftsman. Great. I'm gonna put you here. Zelda, you are gonna go down to crafting hut. The workshop hut. And here's where the fun begins. So, don't have a weaver. That's fine. Do that. I want one of these. 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 One of these. I also want one of these. And a fishing pole. Alright. So you're going to build all of my basic weapons. I'm gonna make you make short bows, bone tip arrows. She'll be crying for bones for a while, but that's fine. And that should cover all of the basic tools. Yeah. Right? Rope. Stone blades. Got these prioritized fine. Yeah. And we need a weaver bolt so we can get them to break up some of this bark for flax. So let's prioritize that. Great. Checking my villagers. Go put down a bunch of Yule trees. Yoink. Well, I say a bunch, but a handful. Do one right here. Do one more back here. Cut down a couple of these fir trees. Oh, I'm gonna need another axe. Perfect. Let's go make another axe. And then get another villager going. I think. Yeah. Stones. Let's see if our stonecutter guy is doing his job or not. Probably not. Oh, hey, he is. Look at that. I take back every bad thing I was about to say about you. Bear, you never told me what you were eating. Maybe not. Go. Oh, did you? I must have missed it. Sorry. I'm bad at multitasking. I'm working on it, though. That's what this is. This is practice. This is multitasking practice. I'm working on myself here. That's why I stream, to work on myself. That's what my therapist told me to do. I'm just kidding. I don't have a therapist. Probably should have one. Everyone should have one. Fully built. You are ready for more people. That's great. What do I have to do first? 3 big logs to finish the weaver. And then she can run around and break up all that bark for us, which will be very handy. I'm missing a piece of thatch. Why am I missing a piece of thatch? Where is it? The world may never know. I can fix that. I'm gonna fix that. There's a bunch of thatch. Oh, I bet I probably put it in one of... Nope, I didn't. No, it's just missing. Cool. Great. Alright. The hard part about streaming that I have discovered so far, and this might be just because I just started out, but like... And like, there's no expectation for everyone to be chatting all the time, right? But I think the hard part about streaming that I am coming to realize is that when nobody is talking, is the just talking to yourself part. Like, or well, like I am talking to you guys, but I feel like I'm talking to myself. I don't know, I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's a little weird. It takes a little getting used to. I am gonna have so many girls in this village, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine though. I mean, that's part of the reason why I started doing this, because I want to like build up my own YouTube channel, and I was having problems like feeling like I was talking to, because there you really are just talking to yourself, right? So like I was having problems feeling like I was talking to myself and feeling really weird and self-conscious about it. So I decided to start with Twitch just to get the practice in for the talking. And it's helping, I think. It's helping me get more comfortable with the idea of it. We'll see. Yeah, no, I can talk to myself all day too, but I just don't want people listening to me talk to myself. That feels weird. You mean like in here? Like in real life? As far as lighting goes? I have a couple of different things going on. I have just like a little, like, a kind of like cheap 1x1 panel back here with a grid on it and a softbox. I don't remember the brand name. I've had it for years, but it's like a little folding 1x1 that I've had for a long time. Up here I have an Amaran 300C. Over here I have an Amaran B7C, which is like it's just like an RGB light bulb made by Amaran. I don't know if you're familiar with that brand at all. But the 300C, I have an aperture dome mini 2 and a grid on it, and the B7C, the light bulb, it's just there, just open. But it's cool because I can like program into like into my stream deck, like what colors like I want them to be, and like set up keys for them, which is like kind of cool. But they are all fully RGB. And I have another one coming in too that's going to be here on Thursday, but it's one of their newer my hammer. Yeah, so like that also, so like my webcam is like has like an f1.8 aperture, I think, also, which is pretty good for like low light. So like my lights aren't like super bright, but they do definitely take some getting used to. That is for sure. But yeah, I can take a picture of my setup later and send it to you just so you can like see what it's like, because it's not like right in my face. It is kind of like up and out of the way a little bit. So like it's kind of like it's definitely in my peripheral, like I can see it, but it's not like staring me like right in the face. You guys can't see these. Okay. But you don't really need like a lot of fancy lights either, is the thing. You can do like one of the lights that I do have set up above me is just like it's like a Govee like RGB light with a paper lantern like around it, like a cheap paper lantern that you can get on Amazon for like 10 cents. Those paper lanterns are like amazing diffusion. And I have like a floor lamp off to the side also that I will like sometimes use. And you can get like, if you wanted to be like, take the more affordable route, you can get like those frosted shower curtains and use those as diffusion. Just like cut up one of those and kind of like drape it over a floor lamp. But you can, well, I would have to like look at what you're talking about, but you can diffuse a lot of different lights. A lot of times people want very professional like camera lights. Like I work in video production. That's my job, right? I've been doing it for a few decades now. But like a lot of times people want professional video lights for accurate color rendering. Like when it comes to like, the camera and the way that the camera understands your skin tones and like sees your skin tones and whatnot. But also it's like a lot easier to control and manipulate professional video lights. And I feel like color rendering is like less important now with camera technology being the way it is, because a lot of like even webcams have really good auto balancing these days, and a lot of it is more dependent on the individual like sensor for the camera than the quality of the lights. Not to say that light quality is, not important, because it is. I just don't think it's as important today as it was like 20 years ago. What the hell was I doing? I was making a hammer. That's right. I don't know why I ran all the way over here. It's because I was talking. Because I can't multitask. I'm stupid. I was building those beds, and then I was going to summon more villagers. Yes, I need a fisherman. I need thatch. I need to get food production started because we're getting more than a handful of villagers now. And they need to not gobble up all the raw veggies. Or be foraging for their own stuff. Should have gotten to that one over the right age. I love production. I think my dream job would be a podcast producer or a content editor. Why not? Why not? Why not go for it? You feel like you're not in a good place to pick it up? Do something about those trees. Fix this real quick here. I just got an M&M delivery. Thank you. I thought she was going to put them in my mouth, honestly. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Maybe a little bit lower. Well, I, for one, don't think that there is a right or wrong age to get started. I mean, I'm fairly wizened in years myself. I don't know if I want to reveal my age because I look a lot younger than I actually am. But don't laugh, but it's funny because it's true. Yeah, okay. I'm not far behind you. Shut up, Bear. No one's talking to you. What am I doing now? Oh crap, I forgot to put up a barracks. Alright, so I want to put up a barracks. I want to go grab Jotun blood. I'm gonna get all this crap out of my inventory. I want to... Love you too, buddy. I'll have to remember to put up a barracks when daylight comes around. But I think I want to drop it somewhere around here. Barracks and an archery range. I want this to be my, like, training grounds area over here, I think. He is a troll. He is absolutely a troll. But a very lovable one. Mostly. Also, welcome, Atlas. Does he? That's because he misses me. He misses hanging out with me. I know you do. You can't hide it. There's a lot of Jotun blood out here. I'm still trying to decide on if I want to start at 7 or if I want to start at 8. I know I want to do Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I don't know if I want to start at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I might switch it back to 7, I think, just in case streams do go long. And do like the Sunday during the daytime thing for like my friends and associates who are on the other side of the pond. Small stones too, actually. Oh. Okay, they're hungry. That was too many. Where those wolves tried to eat me. What's she doing so far out here? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, come on, bro. For now. Well, he was pissing me off, man. I'm just out here trying to get some rocks. And all of a sudden there's like 4 wolves there. Being dicks. Let's get a couple more. Still need one more log for the weaver. Yeah, you can cut down trees. Actually, no, I don't want you to cut down trees. I want trees cut down back there. That's enough light, I think, to figure out where I want my barracks. I think... yeah, I think I want it... I think I know what I want to do. I think I want the barracks over here, kind of wedge it up into these trees. Like so. And then we'll do an archery range. Kind of like so. And that will allow me, I figured out, for anybody who might still be listening, I figured out a few saves ago that if you do like a barracks in an archery range and then kind of like mirror it on the other side, you can put a fire like right in the middle and it will hit all four of those, like one fire will, for winter. So once we get to winter, we'll probably have two more. I'll probably have another archery range and another barracks there, and I will probably touch on that again. But that's the like typical kind of like setup I like to do for like a training ground kind of area. And that's the T. I don't understand. Is my age showing? What's going on? Oh, the truth. Okay. I thought you meant like... okay, I'll just stop talking. Don't judge me. You gonna do it? You just had to think about it for a second, huh? That's cool. I mean, you're judging a little bit. For this build I will, Abby, because I'm planning on making this a larger build. Yeah. So I think for out here, probably. I want like one barracks and one archery range just to kind of like cycle new villagers through, because I want to train like everybody up to 25 at least. The barracks and the archery range? They're 3. You can only have 3. Yeah. So I don't know. I might not keep them there because I have like this vision in my head of like a training ground, right? Like a big area for like lots of people to train in. But I might stick to what I've been doing more recently, which is setting up like a cottage and a barracks or an archery range, like at like entry points to the village as kind of like defensive positions. So I don't know. We'll see how I feel when I get a little bit closer to that. That's tough. I do love Mighty Vigor. Like I think hands down Mighty Vigor is probably like the most useful stat that any like builder, warehouse worker, anyone who like is constantly in motion, like doing something. I think that's like the most useful stat that they can have, because they will not get tired as fast. So like over time, it's the most useful stat somebody can have. But I'm kind of hoping that this guy has like an archery skill. Yeah, I have one of those set up in one of my old saves, my giant save that just got too laggy to play. I'm going for it. Let's see what he's got. Where are we looking over here? Do 3 more villagers. I need a log for my weaver. Let's do this one. Maybe sometime I will do a tour of that giant village though. Cause like, I really wanted that village to be the village that Bucky showcased, but I knew that at the time, before he like upgraded his computer at least, there's no way that he would have been able to like run it. Cause I could barely run it, my computer's a beast. But then like, there were like updates that came out and I wanted the new stuff, so I ended up like not playing it anyway. But there is some like really impressive stuff going on in that save that I never did again for whatever reason. Okay. Now we can do this. Yes. Yes. Alligators do not spawn in the lake. Yeah, there's I can do that too. I could like tour the smaller Grymmlyt. I do name all of my villages the Grymmlyt. I don't know why. I just always have. Bear's seen it. He's seen it in Final Fantasy XIV. My house is also named the Grymmlyt. My bar. But yeah, I can give a tour of both of them sometime. Just show off a little bit, I guess. So that's good. Good. There's a little path here. Where you at? Where you at? Rainmaker. Collector, rather. I can build you an outhouse. They look like hobbit houses. The outhouses in this game do. I actually really like the way the outhouses look, and I wish that they weren't so, like, you know, crappy, pun intended. I wish they were more useful. Oh, there is one more thing I want to do here. Where are you at? Religion, where are you? There you are. Yeah, you can poop in the lake. It's fine. We don't, like, eat the fish out of it or anything. No big deal. There's, like, there's so many, there's, like, so much woods over here that you could poop in, though. I need food. Need food and apparently logs. There's no fish. Yep. That's about right. How are we doing on tools? Great, 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 great. Berry bait. No berries. To actually make bait with, though. I'm just fishing while I think about what my next step should be. I think it should be getting a fisher and a barbecuer to feed the villagers. That's what I'm thinking. Yep. And then maybe start working on the farms. And then warehouses for raw food. Yep, that's what I'm going with. Okay. Blossom Tender. Thirsty Giant. You were kind of useless. Damn it. It's just during the spring. He's got a lot of health, though. Jesus Christ, look at that. 400 health? That's insane. Okay, maybe he's not useless. He'll be a warrior. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Oops. No, I don't hate on the Blossom Tinder. I don't like the seasonal buffs. I don't like the seasonal perks because like they're only good for like, you know, around 25% of the time that that the villager is alive. So I would prefer to have something that's like less strong but like on all the time. Who do I want to be my fisher? Let's see. Gertrude? Gertrude could also be a good warrior, so no. No. Oh, skinning. Right. No. Ranged combat. Alright, so Eva's gonna be my hunter. Astrid also has skinning. But... yeah, ignore seasonal buffs too. They're great for early game and then level farming faster, so they usually get 25 really quickly. Yeah, no, I can see that. Especially for like you, because you have your farms up like immediately. But I don't know. Farming is also like one of those skills that just kind of like it doesn't really matter how quickly they level it up. I don't think, honestly, like. Because it's going to level up pretty quickly regardless. But I do think that, like, having the actual, like, farming perk, I do think that it, like, moves them along faster. I would, like, have to see it and, like, reread it. But I think that it does actually help them, like, do the task faster than somebody without the perk and the same skill. I think. Don't quote me on that. I think that's how it works. But I could be completely wrong. What was I doing? I was looking for somebody to be a fisherman. Right. Okay. Nope. What is my current woodcutter? He's got 7 strength. He's got a lot of stamina. Canute. I kind of would rather have Revna be a woodcutter than Canute, I think. I think I'd rather Canute be a warrior. Honestly, I don't think it really matters. Alright, Fisherman. Focus. Grim. Night Shadow, no. Nope. Nope. Sure, that works. Yeah, that's fine. Emmeline. has a place to live. Still got a couple more spots there. I think I want to lay down some paths around the village. This game is beautiful. There are like times where like I'll just set my character down and just look at it, just because sometimes it is very pretty. Like some people have problems with some of the, and like I think it might be like a little bit nitpicky. But like there are some problems with like graphical things right now that need to still be optimized. But they just updated the game engine, and I'm sure that they are still looking for things that they have to optimize with the updated game engine. So there are some like graphical issues right now, like especially when you're like getting, you know, close to or far away from something, you can just kind of see textures like switch and be a little bit glitchy. And I think Bucky pointed out somebody having like a really like jacked up face in his last video, from like far away. So there are still some things that need to be worked on, but I think for the most part, it is a very, very pretty game. Yeah. Okay. Let's work on some paths. How's my hoe? My hoe looks good. Let's do here. I think I want to cut down these trees. And I think I want, do I want, yeah, I think I know how to go. So I think I want this path to kind of come here and like wrap around. Oh, of course you're not going to reach. I want it to... see how low that is. Okay. Start on this side. Shit, that's not gonna work either because I want it to bend there. I know I'm being very particular about this. We're gonna have to do it the hard way. At least get it started the hard way. I want it to go around that. I don't want to cut down that tree. I like that tree being there for whatever reason. So I kind of want this to like wrap around the tree a little bit here. Yeah, and then kind of go off up here. So I'm thinking, nope. I know I'm doing a great job of explaining my my process here. So I want it to bend. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Let's see how that looks. Kind of wrap around here. Oh, that's higher than what I wanted it to be. That's okay. This will be a good start. I will literally spend like days just working on paths, getting paths to look right. Do you guys still need logs? Jesus, what is our woodcutter doing? Is he not able to get logs? Okay, well you can't get those yet. Long sticks. I need to divert and go see why he's not making logs real quick. Or not retrieving logs, making logs. Like he's like hand making them. Okay. So this is why the stonecutters annoy me, because like they will fill up and just stand around and not do anything, and once you get a mine going and like have a constant supply of rocks, then the stonecutter kind of becomes useless. So what other skills do you have, buddy? Ranged combat, okay. Wood harvest. Foggy discomfort. Let's take you out of here for now. I'm not gonna feed them to the wolves. No. Maybe I'll get you to help out with this. Put stick on here too. And he does have the proper axe. He's just not chopping down the trees. Or it could also be that I don't have them like set to chop down trees like in the village, so it's just taking too long to get out to where he needs to be and get back. I'm trying to preserve the trees that I want preserved in the village. While I'm building everything out. What do you have? Blossom Tender, Resilient Surge, Feeble Logger, Iron Lungs, and Rocker. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the cooking. You serious? I have to go out there to assign her? Okay. What's my last person again? Elsa. All right, put her on here. And we'll do... Nope. Nope. Sure. I'll do this for now. We'll put that out there. Fish first. Yes. And let's cook mushrooms also. For now. Sure. And refill my water pouch. I should probably put down a couple more wells also. Excellent. Do we have markers for those yet? No? Nope, guess not. The smokers are just a surprise. Nobody knows where they're coming from. Alright, I think last villager for this stream. Jesus, my selections are just not... Well, certainly not you. Let's do Fenja. There's the smokers. Oh, buddy. Where you going? Tell nobody that you saw me do this. I'm sorry, little guy. You gotta go. I can't have you eating my shit. I love you. Sorry. It never happened. I have a fish in my... I have 2 fish in my inventory. God, I keep getting distracted with other stuff. Okay. Where was... I heard it. Where was it at? Where is it at? There it is. Come here, little Smokey. Yeah, they make the saddest sounds when they die. It's very upsetting. I don't like it. And they get a lot of hate because they eat your shit. I understand why the hate exists, but at the same time, I don't understand why the hate exists because they're like adorable. They're just cute little rodents. How can you hate these faces? I know where I want to take you. It is terrible. I know. Well, I mean, like they're cute. Even when they're dying, they're cute. I think so, anyway. Oh, I was dropping off bait from the fisherman. Yeah. can actually just drop off these fish here too. Where's my cook? Let's go see if she's got a knife, because she will need one. Yeah, I think so too. I'm still waiting on my plushie. There you are. Do you have a knife? Nope. Have a knife. Alright, they're done. They're done raiding my shit. I think. Have you made all the rope you can make? I feel like you can make more rope than that. Actually, I want to delete that, delete that, do individuals. That's why it's getting hung up, I think. Do that. And that. So what was I doing with this? I remember. Okay. I am going to use the rain collector to lower this a little. Oh, and I don't have my, like, grass painting with ASKA Plus. That's a bummer. That's okay. Disappointing, but okay. I know I can use a shovel, but I don't know if the shovel, like, so ASKA Plus when you paint grass, if you do it in an area where there's like beach, like sand, like the sand here, then it will paint the sand. I don't know if shovels behave the same way or not. But we will find out soon. I think I have to build a forestry hut before I can build a shovel, before I can make a shovel. Yeah, that's how I want it to go. I want it to kind of like dip down here a little bit. And then whenever I do get around to painting the grass, this should all be sand here because it's close enough to the lake. And it's below this line right here. So hopefully this will be like a nice little like sandy part of the path here. That's what I'm going for. I wish I would have lowered this. I would have like, that way like all of this could be like sand throughout the workshop also. I should have lowered that. I should have thought about that. So stupid. Goodness. The shovels don't? They restore what the ground coverage was before. Oh yeah, so then it should be sand then in this area. Let's see if I can make a shovel yet. Yeah, I probably will. I might. Let me see how much of a pain in the ass it would be to lower it. Wouldn't be that bad, actually. Let me check something. I do need a forester hut. Let's build a forester hut. I want to test that out first real quick, because I don't want to go through the hassle of lowering it. If, nope, I lied. I do. Okay, hey, Zelda. I need you to not be here right now. Oh, yeah, good looking out. View is, let's see how this one goes. So what's interesting is that, oh, you're gonna steal the logs and go do other stuff with it, aren't you? I don't have a builder's hut. For the Yule trees. Okay. That's fine. You can get more logs. Don't have a builder's hut to get them to prioritize terraforming. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. What happens if you lower ground under the lake? So, I don't know. What I can tell you is that the, like, lake area here, if you lowered the ground outside here and then tried pushing it into the lake to, like, create your own canal, because I have tried doing that just to see if it would work, it wouldn't work. The water doesn't have, like, any actual, like, water physics, so to speak. So, like, you basically would be left with, like, a weird floating water bowl kind of thing. But it doesn't, like, look like water. If I were to lower the ground here and then kind of dig it into the water, it wouldn't, like, look like water. It would just look, like, weird and glitchy and terrible. So I don't know if that, like, answers your question, but that's basically that. I think I did. That should be good enough, I think. Yeah? Maybe. That should be good enough. We'll find out. Now I'm like super curious if it's gonna be sand or I don't think it'll be a rocky area. I think it'll be sand. I think it'll be mostly sand. I need to build a forestry hut somewhere. Where do I want that to be? Maybe back here. Let's go see what's back there. Let's take the barracks and pin the barracks. Hopefully that'll get them working on the workshop. We could put it over here. I don't want to put it somewhere more visible though. Doesn't really have a lot of area desirability. But I still want to look at it more than not. We'll put it down here for now. But yeah, I've tried lowering the ground under the lake. Not so much under the lake, but like around it, just to try to like widen the lake. And Sherry also, when she was working on her like beach village, she tried like digging a canal along the beach, and the water just doesn't really work that way. It's kind of like the boundaries of the water are kind of predetermined when the seed is generated. If that makes sense. Or not predetermined when the seed is generated, but the boundaries of the water are determined when the seed is generated, and they don't shift. Yeah, no moated sandcastles. That's right. Unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot of games that really have like really good water physics. Enshrouded has really good water physics. Not perfect, but like surprisingly good. Like when they put out their water update, it was much better than what I expected. The water update is so good. It is, like I said, it's surprisingly good. That is probably the next game that I'm going to like get into like streaming or like making videos on is going to be Enshrouded. I never really got into Minecraft, so I have no idea what their physics are like. What do we need? Logs? Big logs. We have no logs because we're eaten up by the Yule trees. Let's go kill a tree. Which tree to kill? This one holding up this rock, I think. It still has like a pretty strong player base though. Like I know people that like religiously play Minecraft. And Minecraft like games. That is what I hear. Look at all those long sticks. Wow. Nope, you got it. Hannah, doing work. Nice. These guys, I kind of want them to come over and terraform this because I'll just destroy materials if I try it. Ah, I can do this side. Yeah, shockingly. Microsoft doing anything right is kind of shocking, to be fair. Well, that's not entirely fair. They do have a tendency to overdo and underperform sometimes, though. One of my friends got enshrouded recently with his girl, and he really enjoyed it. Yeah, like we had, you were building a house on one of my saves at one point. I really thought that you would get into that game. Solid. See if she cooks some fishies. Yes. Thank you. What's wrong? You need mushrooms, cabbage, green mushrooms for cooking. Oh, you're homeless. Crap. My bad. Okay. So that's that for... That's it for those cottages. So yeah, can you, like... Abby, can you see kind of like what I was talking about with the cottages, with the way that I have them kind of like, can you kind of see like what I'm going for with lining them up the side of this hill? Like staggering them? Well, it's hard to see right now. I'll ask the question again during the daytime. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Gobbled up all my logs. Tiered. That's a good, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Thank you for being smarter than me, or better at words than me, at least right now. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and cut down whatever trees and just regrow trees over here. Yeah, I kind of like, I try to respect the environment as much as I can, which is why I've been holding off on cutting these trees, because I'm not sure how I want the paths through here to like wind yet. And also like some of the trees, like you can't regrow some of these like super tall trees, right? Like this big fir here, any fir that like you grow will just kind of grow to the height of a Yule tree, and it won't be that big. So I try not to cut these trees down. The big trees, the tall fir trees, I try not to cut down unless like I really know that I'm gonna want them to like not be there, because you can't get them back. I think there's a cemetery over here. Right? Is there? We'll know in a moment. Mm-hmm. And they heard me. Young fur. furs. But yeah, I try to respect the terrain as much as I can. Need to take off the forester hut for now, because I want to rebuild up my crafting area over there first. I think I built a sled, right? Thought I did. Somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I destroyed it accidentally? Maybe I just did not do it. Oh! Oh, I set it down for the first playthrough that I had to restart because I messed up that save. Yeah. So no, I did not start a sled for the save. Okay. I feel like if Ray were watching me stream, they would probably point out immediately that I had, like, not built a sled for this save. Because they are, like, so on point with Bucky's videos, just, like, all the time. They just know exactly what's going on in, like, every corner of his world. Just super observant like that. Sled sure would be handy right now, though. So I think I'm going to try to I'm gonna try to get to a point where I can get this crafter's house built back up and get the forester's hut finished, and then craft a shovel, and then see if this turns into sand, like I suspect it will. And then I will call it a night from there. Can we... Yes, we can. Maybe I'll just go ahead and put down a sled also. What are you even doing out there? What could you possibly be looking for over there? So I don't think I've been back there. Should be no reason for him to be back there. Okay. This. Yep. You. Yep. You. I did not actually add in any of this task because I'm dumb. Nope, yep. Yep. You. One of you. One of you. One of you. Yep, one of you. And 20 of you. then want to pin the forester hut. Go chop down some logs, I guess. Because my guys are not bringing back logs for whatever reason. Doesn't feel like they are, anyway. Oh, hey, our barracks. That's good. That means we can train our melee skill, which we should probably do sometime in the very near future. Yolung? Oh, that's from the playlist in my Spotify. Is that what you're talking about? The music? That's just a random playlist that I found on Spotify. I don't actually know who any of the artists are. Sorry to disappoint. It all sounds very pretty though. I know, I'm full of disappointments. My apologies. No, my axe. Yeah, I see you guys. Standing around like idiots. You. Oh yeah, where was that at? Well, that's a weird question. Never mind. Don't answer that question. I forgot we're on the internet here. My bad. Oh, that's cool. Wolf Mother, I do know. Where's that tree I was chopping? There you are. I will tell you, like, the most, like, fun live music show that I've ever been to, and I will carry this to my grave, right? I will just die on this hill. But, Guar. Guar puts on, like, one of the most fun shows I've ever seen. And if you've like never heard Guar, don't listen to them. They're terrible. The music is absolutely terrible. But their shows are phenomenal. Like they have like just so many like pyrotechnics and like what they can get away with in the States anyway. Like pyrotechnics and like different like costumes and like the giant monster that they like to feed people to that actually just sends them backstage so they can go like hang out. It's they put on a really good show, I think. Got one more? Someone else coming? Thought someone else was coming. Where's the last log? you sons of bitches. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. I've never even heard of them. I've been kind of wanting to go see like. Yeah, no, I've never heard of them. I've been out of the scene for a while. I feel like out of everything, that is like that seems to be the thing that I am being judged for the most right now. Are they old? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess I just never heard of them. I guess I feel obligated to look them up now, I suppose. Swing music? That might be... Is it like when you're saying swing revival, you're talking about swing music, yeah? That might be why I didn't hear of them. I think in the 90s I was a goth teen. I'm not judging. There's nothing wrong with swing music. I'm just saying, like, in the 90s, I was all about Manson and Nine Inch Nails. Britney Spears, yeah. Manson, Nine Inch Nails, and Britney Spears. Rope and bark, and there's plenty of bark up here, so I need rope. Plenty of long sticks back here, so I need rope. Are you rope? You are not. Or flax, rather, not rope. Of course you're not rope. Rope doesn't grow on trees. I mean, like, in the 90s, we were all Hot Topic goth, though. Or at least everyone I knew was. Oh, somebody found rope. Cool. Let's go build a shovel. I'm so curious to see if the shovel works the same way as the ASKA plus ground painting does. I didn't get around to building the path around the village, which is kind of disappointing. And I guess I could probably move that barbecue a little bit closer to the fish. Is Hot Topic's still around? It's like, it's not as glorious as it used to be. It's kind of a shadow of its former self. But it is still around. Sticks. There should be a lot of sticks lying around. Excuse me. I think I need a couple more. I also need to find some food at some point. Yeah. So like, because like, you know, I have plugs in my ears still, like I'll go into Hot Topic from time to time just on the off chance that they will like have some kind of plugs that I like. They never do. But it is basically like anime and like just kind of like relics. Relics from some of the past. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Let's see what happens. Make sure there's nothing in the way here. It is? Okay. Damn it. Yep, it's not what I wanted. Maybe I didn't go down. I bet I just didn't go down far enough. Yeah, let me try something. Yeah, see, that's what I want. But I want it over there. That's fine. We can make this happen. I have ways of doing stuff. We'll just do a whole fucking path through here. I will tell you though, man, some of those some of the studded belts that Hot Topic had, that was some real quality shit though. Because I still, and I can go get it, I still have this leather hoop ring belt that I got from Hot Topic when I was 17. I still have it. I buy a belt nowadays and that damn thing is gone within 6 months, but that belt is kicking ass still. I mean, I won't wear it because it's not my style anymore, but you know, I'm just saying the quality is there. Yeah, see, we got sand. There we go. Ah, but you can't paint inside. Damn it. Well, I guess if Fist doesn't update ASKA Plus, then I am going to do it for him. After asking. Politely first, though, of course. I gotta have that ground painting. Go ahead and... Thank you. I think I accidentally... Goth Cowboys. Like Undertaker. Is he still alive? Is he still around? Undertaker? Jesus. I haven't even thought about wrestling in forever. I wonder if Fist would be mad at me if I built a ground painting feature into Builder Buddy. It feels like it would fit with Builder Buddy. Because, I'm cool with using the shovel, but, I mean, clearly there's, some areas, the shovel just, you know, it doesn't work. Because I know I can get that sand throughout this entire thing here. Yep, sand. Yep. Okay, and just let those guys do that. I need to refresh my content feeds. Anyone have good podcast or YouTube channels to suggest? What kind of stuff are you into? Do you like Dungeons and Dragons? And yes, I said that as nerdily as I could. You like Dungeons and Dragons? I'm a really big fan of Not Another D&D podcast, NADPOD. It's like comedy D&D, like a bunch of comedians playing Dungeons and Dragons together. But they've been, yeah, it's fucking great. I will vouch for them forever. And they've been at it for a while. Oh, I'm gonna starve to death, but I'll go get some food. Is that the one with chuckles? That does not sound familiar. Okay, I think that's enough of focusing on the ground around here for now. I need food so bad. Yeah, Not Another D&D podcast is a good one. Do you like true crime at all? Are you into true crime? Oops. Fine, I need it. Not really? Okay. That's pretty much all I really listen to as far as podcasts go. It's true crime and then like D&D podcast. A few select D&D podcast. What about YouTube channels though? What kind of YouTube channel? What do you like to watch on YouTube? Typically. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. No, you need to make some kind of weapon for me to train people. I don't have any hunters going yet, so let's do that. That works. I think, yeah, I totally intended to get a farm going in this stream, but I got so distracted with everything else that I forgot to do so. But the farm is going to go back there, and I think for now, probably going to stop this here. Let's close this. Do you want a quick tour of like my giant village? Okay. I have to back up this save and then reinstate my old saves because I'm very anal retentive about my file structure for backup saves. But bear with me for one moment here. In the save that I'm about to go into? Yeah, I can probably do that. Yeah. Because I think I actually made Builder Buddy in the middle of this save that we're about to go into. So there really isn't like, for this one, there isn't a, for this save, there isn't like a whole lot of like Builder Buddy influence in it because I created Builder Buddy. Actually, I don't think there's any Builder Buddy influence in it. Because I didn't create Builder Buddy until I started working on the Grymmlyt that Bucky showcased. So there might not be anything. This might be all glitched old school. Yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of that. I think it's in this folder. Unclogging storm drains. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten into that. I'd love the one channel that I will watch daily is Philip DeFranco. I love watching Philip DeFranco. Just with the way that he like covers the news, it's entertaining and informative for me, for my personality type. So if you haven't watched Philip DeFranco, you should give him a try. He's also got like 3 different podcasts that he does. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got the right one. So yes, this one. Okay. No, I don't. Josh Johnson. I will look him up. You guys are gonna have to be annoyed while I eat some M&Ms because I'm feeling very peckish right now. Oh, yeah. No, I know who you're talking about. I have seen his stand-up. Yeah, he's fucking funny. Yeah. The black guy with the braids, you know? He always looks like he's sleepy. To put it nicely, he looks like he's sleepy. Okay. So this is one of my bigger saves. This is 350 villagers and 434 days, as you can see with your eyes. But it seems to be actually running way better than what it was when I stopped playing it, so that's cool. Because it was kind of like a stop motion kind of thing. But this is what I was talking about with the barracks, right? The barracks and the archery ranges. Like in the winter time, these guys, if like everyone is like training, then they will all freeze to death. But you can put like one fire in the middle of all of this to get it to like warm up. So, and I name everything. I've always named everything. I haven't so far in the Twitch stream because I've been distracted with talking to people. But I will go through and name everything. And I have Shield Maiden Barracks in every save. And I name it Shield Maiden so that when they run by, it says their name, Shield Maiden, underneath. To kind of identify them. This is... Yeah, I painted that barracks, yes. Like, my Shield Maidens are pink, and their clothes are pink also. I don't think their clothes are pink in this save, because I don't think that was introduced until after I stopped playing this save. But my... and we'll see more of this. Okay, so this is definitely Builder Buddy here, I think. Maybe. Is it? No, probably not, because if I'd used Builder Buddy, I would have scooted that arch up to be more in line with this. Yeah, so this is not Builder Buddy. Okay. Because now that I'm looking at that, I want to fix it that way. But I have, oftentimes what I will do. Yeah, painting stuff is like pretty great. Sculinary in Bucky's Discord, like his old save was like, cause he's like Indian, right? Like Middle Eastern. And his colors for his village, like he asked me to come in and like help him with like killing the stone Jotun at one point. And his colors for his village are just so gorgeous. Just like everything is painted these like vivid colors. And like I just liked running around his village and like looking at everything. But what I was explaining here was like I will kind of group up where I can nighttime builders and daytime builders. And I do this so that they're not burning coal like 24/7. So like they only have coal running either during the day or during the night in a couple of these cottages, and that just kind of like helps with like if like you know fuel burning efficiency a little bit. So you're not burning fuel 24/7 in like 4, 5, 6 different houses. You're only burning it, you know, half the day in like half of the houses. Big ass longhouse, nothing put around it. Definitely no Builder Buddy here. I wish it wasn't nighttime. This is probably like the most efficient food production housing like area that I have ever made, because I have 6 different cooking houses over here, and I have all of the farms laid out here. And actually, let me get a bird's eye view here in a moment. There we go. Oop, up. So we have all of the farms here, and I think this warehouse is like raw meat and fish, and this warehouse is raw veggies, if I remember right. It's been a while since I've been in here. Let's go have a look. Yep, veggies and water storage is what's going on here, and smelt. So smelt, water, and veggies on the other side, and then over here all of this should be meat. So fish and meat hunks, which I don't do meat hunks anymore, because it's more efficient to just have your hunters cut up the hunks and bring back the meat. But everybody that works in the food production, what do you do about running out of firewood to make coal? Seem to be always running out. Yeah, just make sure no one's using firewood to burn, because coal's like so much more efficient to burn than firewood is. So as long as like you have everybody that's burning wood, everyone that's burning wood using coal, then you should be fine. I think the only places that you can't set it are in the houses. So that's like part of the reason why I have like that 50-50 split, like, you know, daytime workers and nighttime workers sleeping separately, so they're not burning like firewood for that. But aside from that, it's just a matter of like, you know, planting like forestry huts and like harvesting what's, you know, being planted. Yeah, God, I wish it wasn't nighttime. Because like I know where all I want to go, but like it's night, it's dark, and it's not going to be as pretty. What can I do? You know what? Let's take the long way around. I know what I'll do. I'm going to take you out to an outpost. I was saying housing for the cooking industry. Oh yeah, no, these guys right here, like all of these houses are for like farmers. In this house specifically, and I have 2 houses out here for cooking houses. For all of these cooking houses. No, that's what it is. All right, so these 2 cottages are for all of these cooking houses, and then this. Yeah. Everyone that works in the cooking food production area lives close to the food production area. I like to try to keep everything as grouped up as I can. This one is a little bit different than the one that Bucky showcased, but I think the one that Bucky showcased is probably a little bit more efficient because this is the one that I was like really kind of expanding the village on and really learning a lot about how to really kind of like tighten everything up in a way that makes sense but is still aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, everyone that works in the... And now it's going to be foggy, of course. I have a mod for that. I forgot I made that mod. But... Don't tell Bucky. No, wait, he knows. He's got it. These houses are for this training area over here, right? So everyone that trains over here lives in these two houses. And if we kind of run around, there is right here. Oh yeah, I didn't see it because I don't have ASKA Plus. I have like all of these flimsy arches up for like the torches that are with ASKA Plus. But now they just look like randomly placed flimsy arches, which kind of sucks. And all of my like gatehouses, right? All of my gatehouses are kind of like this. I was in the process of building a wall all the way around my giant kidney bean shaped village here before I stopped playing. But these are how my guardhouses are. There's at least one archer tower. There's a gate. There is a cottage for everyone that guards the tower, and then there is a barracks, and it's all within like a range where like if a monster comes up and starts like attacking this wall, then like the barracks is going to be alerted, or like, you know, the archer tower can like see them and alert the people that live inside of the guardhouse. I think one of the things that I'm going to start doing is because in this save, I did not do like the guard houses, like the gate houses, like I had in my showcase video with Bucky. But I think one thing that I want to add to those like gate houses is like food storage, and have like one market worker dedicated to like running food out, just back and forth, running food out to those gate houses also. That way that the militia, your gate guardsmen like never have to leave. That is one thing I think I'm gonna try to do. So I'm just kind of like gonna kill time a little bit here. Yeah, it seems like it would be a smart thing to do. I don't know if the market workers would be able to keep up with the demand of all the food that we eat, but even if it just keeps one person there like all the time, then that's fine. I have roads built going out to each of my outposts, and then like into Wolfhard dens also, just to try to cut on travel time for villagers. Yeah, the warehouse guy won't fight. Unless he's in the militia, then he might. This is what inspired me to make Pups of Perpetuity. Because I had a real smoker problem out here, and my my solution to it was to create Law and Order, SPU, Smoker Prevention Unit, to prevent the smokers from infiltrating this area, but the dogs still kept starving to death. So then I made Pups of Perpetuity, so that dogs would never starve to death again, because it would break my heart. And it didn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense that they would do that. All right, let's go up. So this is my mining outpost, right? So like my main, like one of my mines is like here. I have another mine that's actually like in my village, but there's a mine right here. And this outpost here serves as, first of all, it's self-sufficient, right? So it's got its own food production, it's got its own like crafters, and it takes care of itself. like 100%. I don't have to worry about it, which is great. But it also serves for pulling in extra ore into the main village and wood. It also helps supply wood to the main village as well, which is pretty handy and something that I'm definitely going to be doing in the Twitch version of Grymmlyt also. So this was the first time that I made like a tiered stacked farm, and I don't really care for like the way that this one looks, but I love the way that it looks in the showcase video. I did a much better job with that one, I think. But every time I make a village, I try something different just to make it, you know, look different, feel different. I did it mostly to just maximize how many guys I could assign to any one gate for the spire and for the invasions. Yeah. This farm, again, I had a real smolker problem out here, so I would have an archer tower with like the farm wrapped around the archer tower, so that smolkers would come in and like, you know, try to eat shit, and my archers would like kill them for meat. There's Arby's. They got the meats. Forgot about some of these stupid names. And everybody lives in cottages here. So, yeah. What's that? Do I have any raven potions? I don't. Okay. So, yeah, this is my outpost. For my mine. And it's also where the Jotun arena is. And after I built the outpost, and I laid down... Let's see if I'm going to die doing this. I laid down, like, the forester. I realized that, like, the forester will actually plant... Oh, I did fall. The forester will plant trees kind of around the stone Jotun arena. And my next build, which I already have like kind of planned out, is going to be kind of like based on this premise of like the village being in the stone Jotun arena. Are the longhouses really worth it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they store a lot of people. You can fit a lot of people in there comfortably. And they have like, you know, great happiness bonuses for people. So yeah, I think they're worth it. So I'm going to run out to the other outpost, and hopefully by the time I'm done showing off the other outpost, it'll be daytime, and then we can go look at something really cool that I've rarely gotten to show off. There's a bear out here somewhere. He might be dead. That's my spire. And we are currently under attack. Because every time you run out here, you're under attack. So the way this spire works is I have these trenches set up in a kind of like diamond shape. Oh, no, not a fully diamond shape, I'm sorry, just on this side, but kind of like forming a wedge here, which kind of like funnels people into this direction. And then, stop it. And then what ends up happening is the whites and the followers will tend to like run up and attack these hedge walls. And I've got the hedge walls set up in a kind of like a wedge position so that if they come up on this side and start attacking, the archer still has line of sight. He doesn't have to shoot over a wall. If he comes over on this side and is attacking, the archer mostly has line of sight. and he shouldn't have to like shoot over a wall. But this kind of helps like funnel them into like kind of like a kill zone for the archer tower to like kind of like take out. And there's of course, you know, a barracks over there as well. You need help, buddy? Here, you got it. You got it. Come on. There you go. Good job. Yeah, this save's so old. I'm not going to be playing this save anymore, but I would totally do that. And this village is also completely self-sufficient, right? So I have my like crafter and leather worker over here, and you know, a little farm for like flax and thatch and sticks over here. And this village isn't quite as like aesthetically pleasing, but I think, is this Taco Bell? 5 Jarls. Okay. Food production is over here. I think I have like one more cooking house over here. Yep. Big play. And all of the like residential is back here. So that is this village, and just to kind of, whoops, get a bird's eye view of this one also real quick. That's what it looks like from the top. Mostly this one is all about the Jotun blood farming. This one also supplies wood to the main village, mostly for like fences, but I think it's cool thing would be to have a multi-game stream where the community made teams and we all started the same seed at the same time and see how each group does it. That would actually be really cool. You should float that by Bucky. Ooh, what if it was me versus Bucky, and like I had 3 people with me and Bucky had 3 people with him. I wonder how that would go. That would be fun. I don't know if I have the balls for that, to be honest. Yeah, well, he's still like not asleep yet. He's on the West Coast, so he's awake. Abby would be in charge of food. Yeah, he does get pinged a lot. I always think it's funny whenever like somebody brings up pinging him, like sorry for the pings, and then like I ping him immediately afterwards. Alright, so daytime's coming up. I'm going to show you which one was it? Oh, I'm gonna show you. Okay, I know which one I'm gonna show you. I know where I'm going. The oh, there he is. Do you remember the in the Grymmlyt showcase, in Bucky's showcase, when he was like looking up at the bridge that I had over the gate? And he was like, this has got to be a world's first. It was actually a world's third. The first 2 are on this save. So I'm gonna show you those 2. Those 2 gates. It's coming up right over here, actually. No, not up here. Sorry. Around the corner some more. No, not with this one I didn't. This one wasn't Builder Buddy. I can show you like how I did it. Or I can walk you through how I did it. But you can do it without mods. We're almost there. Sorry, this village really is like gargantuan. So it's just taking me a minute to run around it. There it is. This is the first one that I did. This one doesn't have a warehouse, but it does have the fence like all the way across. And like, hold on. Go away. Oh, no, there we go. So like this was the first one that I did, just kind of experimenting with like what all I could do with making, because what I wanted to do was I wanted to make these big earthen walls, but I also wanted a closed-in fence. Shoot, dude, too damn long. Just way too damn long. On this save, I don't, like 4 months, maybe 5 months, something along those lines. I don't want to even share like what my playtime in this game is. It's disgusting. But this was the first one that I made. And if we go back through here, this is all farmland here. Let's go up through this way. Here is my mine that is very, very close to, get up there, dude. Very, very close to the lake, which is like right over here, which you don't see anymore. And also kind of bums me out. But before we explore all of this area, this is my main like crafting area over here. But before we explore all of that, this is the second bridge that I built when I was like, I wonder if I could do this with warehouses. So I did. So I did it with warehouses. And what I wanted to do, and another inspiration for like Builder Buddy even being created, was the fact that there's like no floor underneath the warehouse. So I wanted to be able to put docks down to use as floors, because I knew that you could see up underneath the docks. And that worked. So that was part of the inspiration behind Builder Buddy. It was just me wanting to use docks for like random shit. So this was the first bridge that I built. And you don't need Builder Buddy for this. All you have to do is you build out your earthen wall to about the size that you want. You just kind of want it to be about as wide as like the warehouse actually is. You build out your earthen wall, and then you put your warehouse down on top. So imagine this earthen wall does go all the way through. And then you put down your warehouse on top of it, and then you go down to the base, and you use the, you use either like, the archer tower, or you use, whatever tool it is that you want. And then you carve a hole through the wall so that you can get out to the other side of it. And that's all it is. That's all that is. If you have to be very careful when you're doing that, because if you push it too hard, like if you go too far to the left or right, it's a giant pain in the ass to correct. So you have to be like very careful when you're doing it. And also another thing to note is that the height of the base of your bridge has to be over the height of a fully built out archer tower. Because if it doesn't, then it will register with the ground or the nav mesh. This is like whenever your character walks on top of something, it's called a nav mesh, the navigation mesh, right? If it's too close to the nav mesh or the ground, your villagers won't be able to walk under it. So like if it was like just a foot lower, then they would come here and they would stop, and they like would not go beyond this point. So that is one thing to keep in mind when building these kinds of bridges, is like they have to be a certain height over the ground, or villagers just get stupid and think there's not enough room for them to go under it. Okay, so showing off some more. These were, all of this again is like pre-Builder Buddy, so it's not as dressed up as my other villages. Because without Builder Buddy, options are a little bit limited. But I do have some really nice like winding paths and stuff though, right? So like if I go back behind here, Yeah, no, I do too. But I kind of like got to a point where I felt like my creativity was being a little bit like limited by the tools that were available. So I just started making more. This is Kohl's. It's where you get all of your clothing goods here, right? Kohl's. Yes, thank you. I know, very clever. Here's LL Bean. They make, you know, sporting goods for the hunters and whatnot. I think this is Michael's. Yes, this is Michael's. They make, you know, fabric and wood, right? Hot Topic over here, metal and leather. What's this one? Home Depot. Yeah, Home Depot is wooden paint. That is my primary crafting area. I do have like another blacksmith down here that focuses just on like nails and tools, I think. What did I have them set up to do? Yeah, nails and tools. Basically any like strictly iron stuff. Because I was having a problem with like keeping enough nails in stock for like all of the fences that I was... Oh, I could have called it Aces Hardware. Yeah, I didn't think of that. But I was having a problem keeping up with like all of the nails and stuff because of all of the fences that I was working on building. And this is my food court here for the like central part of the village. I showed you another like food production area at the very start, but this is like the hub. This is where most of the village gets their foods. We got Panda Express, we got Popeyes, Taco Bell, Waffle House, Panera Bread. And raw food storage immediately behind it. You know, I always try to keep raw food. Why is your game fucked? I always try to keep raw food as close to the cooking house as possible so the cooks don't have to run too far. Like, the more time they spend running, the less time they're spending cooking, right? One of my two primary warehouses down to reorganize, got fed up with the iron tool bug and quit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't play while the iron tool bug was a thing. I just knew that would irk me to no end at all. What are these guys all just standing around not doing anything? Up here is my chieftain's house, and there should be Fred. Yep, Fred's just chilling here. Fred made it all the way up here, all by himself somehow. I don't even know how he got dead here, but I left him here, because, you know, I love him. He's my buddy. Sometimes we'll just sit here and chat. Just like this, I'll tell him about my day, and he'll tell me nothing at all because he's dead. And, you know, we'll just spend some time together, like friends do. It's great. I love it. Yeah, so this is my big village. There is like one other area that I will show off real quick that I started working on but didn't fully get a chance to finish before I quit playing the save. Because it was just getting way too laggy. But this is it here. So, well, I have like my smoking pens back there, which doesn't sound, you know, dirty at all. But my smoker pens are back there. And down here, a couple of like rune stones going on, the stone Jotun. This is Valhalla Day Spa over here. This is where I would send cranky villagers that were unhappy. They would come and spend a few days in the spa. Just, you know, chill out in here, whatever it is that they wanted to do for a few days until they got happy. And then I put them back to work. Got a couple of longhouses up here. Take the winding path up to get to them. Nothing really special going on in here. Just, you know, they're, you know, kind of... Oh, what the hell is that? Yeah, something... This must be part of, like, an update or something, because, like, these were up against the wall here when I built them, so they shouldn't be sticking out like that. Yeah, that's jacked. That's jacked up. It shouldn't be like that. This one I didn't finish. Didn't get around to. But yeah, I was super looking forward to doing this area here. And I guess I could come in and finish it if I wanted to. But I've yet to get to a point to where I can, like, sail on the Carvey. Because, like, you know, we got the update, and then, like, I kind of got busy with, like, work and modding the game. And then we got that iron bug, which I stopped playing during the iron bug because I knew I would just rage quit the game altogether if I had to, like, babysit all of my villagers. So I haven't been able to, like, do the Carvey stuff yet and, like, explore all of the islands. This one is pre-Carvey, and oh no, it's not this save. Never mind. It is not this save. But I do have a save. I do have another save that is pre-Carvey that has, like, an island kind of, like, close to the mainland. And I was using Builder Buddy on that. No, that's why it's not on this save. I was using Builder Buddy on that island to build my own island, like, offshore. And I was going to call it Valhalla and have, like, villagers living out there somehow. Yeah, I want to do the sailing, though. Yeah, so, like, that's... Honestly, that's just part of this village. Like, you can see the villages. Let me turn off the markers. Like, even with the markers off, like, the village is, like, huge. There's just so much crap going on with it. But this was a big one that I kind of wish I would have finished. And I had planned on restarting this exact seed, but then they changed the way that, they changed, shit, what was it that they changed that wouldn't let me come back to the seed? It wasn't, this is obviously post the lakes, and it wasn't the cave thing. What was it? I don't remember, but yeah, the seed's just no longer available as it is, unfortunately. Because I do like this lake. This is, like, a pretty big lake, I think. And I like the way that, like, you know, the hills kind of, like, roll up the sides of it. Yeah, no, it was something before that, though, that wouldn't let me, like, use this particular seed anymore. I don't remember what it was. But they changed something with some biome. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I'm trying to think of it. It was a while ago now, though. But yeah, that's that one. And then, what time is it? Oh, it's way later than I thought. Couldn't find seeds online that were still current, so spent like the first 2 weeks of this game just running around fresh maps. I have a list of like around 200 seeds that I've explored. That like not all of them are terrible, but like I was looking for I think I was trying to really find seeds that had lakes and caves and Jotun arenas kind of like all around each other. And I've only got one out of that entire list that I'm like really, really happy with. So when I do start recording my YouTube series, it's going to be on that seed. But yeah, when they changed the cave lake distance thing, that really bummed me out. Like I was not super happy about that at all. Like I liked having the caves right on top of the lake, so like just it was just very aesthetically, like not just convenient, but like aesthetically pleasing. Oh, yeah, I enjoyed that quite a bit. Do you guys want to see the Grymmlyt? Like the one that Bucky showcased also? Okay. On a cave lake spire, either in the middle of the map or near the spawn for free fast traveling. Yeah. I have seen a cave lake spire, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. What to do? I will say there was a couple of things that Bucky didn't do. In the showcase video that I was kind of surprised of. Like this area here, like walking around. If you go, like I don't think he went inside of like this building, which there's no torches. No torches. I think all the bombs are gone. Like I think this save is like after maybe. Let's go see. Hold on. Maybe the bombs are out there. Oh no, I don't think they are, because like I blew him up myself a few times and sent the footage to Bucky because it really was fucking with his computer. Well, we can still fly out there and check. Hold on. God, I missed the torches. I really... nope, that's perfect. Great. Let's go see if the bombs are out there. It was jarring to hit the series where he still had his toaster. Yeah, I can see that. Jelly belly flavor. I feel like I'm gonna answer this wrong. Oh, they are gone. It's already exploded. Yeah, sorry. Whoa, whoa. Like, because you're a savory snack person or like a super healthy person, or what do you mean you don't eat candy? I don't understand. That sentence makes me uncomfortable. Okay. How do you level up magic? Do you mean like flying in Raven form? Is that what you're asking about? It's not. It's not based off your magic skill. It is a flat 20 seconds flight speed, regardless of what your shamanism is. I've tested this out, and I debunk it every chance I get. If your shamanism is 0 or if your shamanism is 83, it's 20 seconds flat, same speed, constantly. I am flying faster because I made a mod for it called Flights of Fancy. It is weirdly my least popular mod, but it's probably also like the most useful for like travel form. And it also has a config file where you can like change the duration. I don't think it's useless. I think it's a good oh shit button as it is in game. Like if you're like being surrounded or whatever and you're quick enough to pop Raven form to like fly up and get away, then it could have some uses. I think as a travel form by itself, it is kind of useless, and it feels like it was intended to be a travel form. Yeah. But yeah, smoke flask just sitting there? No. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, all this milk Bucky overlooked when he did my showcase video. I was very disappointed that he didn't find all this milk here. Oh, really? Yeah. He probably straight up ignored it. What to talk about here that Bucky did not go over? He went over the gatehouses, and like I said earlier, I feel like he mentioned this milk in the chieftain's hut. Like when he first walked into the chieftain's hut, there was like two jugs of milk in the chieftain's hut, but he didn't notice the wall of milk in the inn, which kind of surprises me. But you know, it is what it is. I do think the next time I do these, I am going to try the food thing, just to kind of keep villagers out here. Not villagers, but the, you know, guardsmen. Well, it would be all villagers, but primarily for the guardsmen. And where do we go? Let's see. It will be, oh crap. I did a dumb. That's why it's still dark. I accidentally stopped time while I was trying to get it to not be foggy. Okay, so I think... Alright, so Floki's Cottage basically houses everyone that works at Floki's Fish Company. This outpost out here. They actually live here, and they eat here, and they work at the outpost. So that's cool. And the outpost is basically just like Floki and like the fishermen that work at this fishing hut for like the lake fish. And then I have a market guy that runs out and picks up these fish and brings them back and takes tools out there for the fishermen. And that's essentially it. So like outposts can be like super tiny and still be functional, right? Then I want it to be daytime so we can see stuff. And then if we go down here, because I don't have any torches out, because ASKA Plus isn't working right now. And someone is trying to spam my channel by getting me to purchase views. No, thank you. Yeah, ASKA Plus torches are absolutely amazing. Yeah. So I have these farms, tiered farms, 2 farmhouses up there, 3 farmhouses down here, one of which grows nothing but sticks and flax, and the other ones are all foodstuffs. So sticks and stuff, Kroger, right? And then this is also like a, you know, it's also a very like efficient food production area over here, like all of this. Everyone that does the food production are not weird water druids, as Bucky put it, but they're all the farmers, and they're the cooks, and they're the people that work inside of the raw food warehouse. So like everyone is like close by. They all have like a road out to their house. Everyone is like right there. So the farms are all up there. Raw food comes here, which should just be all fish racks. Yep, just fish. And I think, yeah, so I have like all of my, do I? No, I don't. Not in this save, I don't. One thing that I started doing, just to make it kind of like easier to like... Good night, Bear. Have a good night. Hope you feel better, buddy. I think one thing that I'm going to do to like start, or one thing that I have started doing in other saves that I'm going to start doing from here on out is whenever I'm doing my raw food silos, I'm going to dedicate one raw food silo to each type of food. And that just kind of like makes it easier to kind of like see as you're going along. Because like if you're like running along here, you're not going to have any idea exactly like how many garlic you have or like how many beetroot you're missing or whatever the case is. So it just makes it easier to just kind of like see at a glance without having to go into your like food storages. Just to like see like how much, you know, how much food it is, like while you're actually like in there, right? One thing that's interesting about the water barrels that a lot of people don't know is that when you fill up from the water barrel, like if I take from the water barrel, like there's no gathering animation for it, right? So like whenever the cooks are gathering like water from like a rain collector or from a well, they have to go through that whole like, you know, gather animation and like sit there while they're gathering water. But if they go up to a water barrel, it's almost instantaneous whenever they're gathering water. So water barrels actually do have like a pretty cool function. Yeah, water barrels have like a pretty cool function as far as like speeding up like cooks and farmers and whomever actually needing to like get water. So they're not a terrible idea to have if you have space for them. I don't think that it should be like prioritized at all. But oh, I did set up bins for mushrooms specifically. There's that. But they are pretty, yeah, pretty kind of useful. I'll say kind of useful. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What all did you guys want to see? Like, I'm not sure if I remember what all Lucky didn't cover. Yeah. Do that. I mean, there are a lot of trees, so let's look at it kind of modular here. This is the, when you were building, did you have a plan in mind, or did you change, unbuild, and rebuild? There was a lot of rebuilding. This village I started over in between the 3 oak trees, right? So like when I found this seed, what I saw these 3 oak trees, and I saw that there was behind it there was a cave. Back here, right here. There was a cave and there was a spire. So with the 3 oak trees being so near to the cave, like, it was just too good of an opportunity to pass up. Like, I knew that I had to build something here. Absolutely. So what I started doing was these three, well, there were 3. I guess there's now 2. But these 2 cottages over here were the first thing that I built. I think there was a 3rd one over here where the longhouse is. But I ended up tearing that down and building a longhouse here, and then I built another one up here. And originally I was thinking about doing a longhouse around each of the trees, but that felt kind of excessive. So so I ended up splitting it up, right? And trying to like kind of like do them in slightly different shapes, which you can do more shapes now than you could at the time that I was doing this, but different shapes with like different stuff like around it, whatever. And everything else just kind of like fell into place. Like, I remember when I started building over here, this giant rock, right? Like this rock that was right here. I try not to blow these rocks up unless they are like really in the way. I like the aesthetics of them. I like using them as like kind of focal pieces. So what I did was around this rock, you'll notice that like every building around this rock is pointed right at this rock. And that kind of gave me this nice circle for my production area here. So like all of the warehouses are like pointed right here at the focal point. And these warehouses or these production like crafters houses are pointed at the rock also, so that like as you're going around it, you know, it's just a big circle instead of it being a grid or like, you know, the flat kind of like, you know, yeah, just grid, like a big square. Because I feel like a lot of people do that, and I was trying to like get away from, you know, having all of my buildings lined up a certain way. My town is my 3rd attempt, and I intentionally kept things spread out, but I didn't spread out far enough. Do you play on varied terrain, or do you play on flat terrain or normal terrain? Yeah, if you try playing on varied terrain, it will force you to spread out, which is exactly what happened here. And I think my biggest struggle when I was like creating this village is, well, I had two primary struggles. One was not knowing how big I wanted my like walls to be, like that go outside of the village, because like early on I walled in the spire because it was getting dangerous. I was being attacked like constantly from that spire, so like I had to wall it off pretty early on. And I decided to wall off the outside of the village, but I didn't know like how big I wanted it to grow, and because I do play on varied terrain, I wasn't sure exactly like how much land I would realistically have to work with. So that was a challenge. And the farm was a challenge in itself too, because I didn't really have like a flat piece of land to put it on, which is where the idea of like doing this kind of like tiered thing even like came in. That's the first thing I did was, yeah. The cave is almost touching the purple shit. Yeah, that is happening a lot since they made that change with the caves. But everything else of this village just like kind of like naturally kind of like flowed out. Those were the 2 challenges that I had, was finding a place to put the farmland, because basically my entire village here is on a hill with a spire at the top of it. And figuring out like how much land I had to like work with. The other option that I was going to go with, and I think, oh yeah, now that I remember, like you see how all of this ground is tore up here? That's because my initial farm was down here. Like initially I had the farm down here kind of like along the beach, But I decided I didn't want the farmland to be like on the beach for this build. I kind of wanted to use all of this area over here to be able to like farm trees, plant down birch trees, and then you know, use them for like resources. Clearly. Oh, hey guy. And that's you know basically what's happening here. All of the inside paths are like hand beaten with the road maker because I like the gravel look. I think it just looks really nice for like a worn down kind of like, you know, very obviously used road. I like using the the docks as bridges. I named this one the Pie Memorial Bridge. That was my friend that died, who has the little cemetery. Yeah, with the road maker. Yeah, you can use the road maker and just like swat it dirt ground, and it becomes this gravel path. And it also gives you a running bonus. It's kind of hard to see right now because of, you know, how bright everything is. But it does give you a stamina bonus when you run. It's not quite as strong as like the it's not quite as strong as like the cobblestone roads that you can make with the road planner tool, but it is still strong enough to like help your villagers get from point A to point B without having to worry too much. This is just a dock. This is a dock, and this is one of the reasons why I built Boulder Buddy, like so that I could use these docks as bridges for like either this or for like the for the gatehouse that I made. Isn't it 4 hours? Yeah, I am gonna have to go to bed soon. Thanks. But that was part of the reason why I built Builder Buddy. Also, so that I could like, you know, squeeze some items in wherever, you know, wherever I wanted to be able to fit stuff in. I'm trying to think of like what else there is. I think this goes back to the, yeah, you probably, oh, that was one thing that like Bucky didn't cover. He did cover like the aesthetics of the gatehouse here, but he didn't cover like how practical everything was. So again, barracks and campfire and the guards at the gate here all live inside of the guardhouse here. And we have 2 archer towers up at the top. So basically what happens is anyone who like attacks this wall, the archers up there toot the horn, these guys here get all pissed off and then they charge, right? So it's basically like automated defense. Nothing really gets through these gates. I don't really have to worry about it. One thing that I want to do, and I haven't like told anybody this because I don't want anybody to steal my idea, but one thing that I do want to do is like I want to try to like dig a hole down in the ground and then lay these hedge walls down and blow them up like inside the ground, and then do a couple of docks as a bridge over those spikes. So it's like it's like a spike pit. That's what I want to do for like a bridge out of town at some point. Probably not in this build. I'm probably gonna leave this one as it is, but in another one, that's what I want. But you can get pretty creative with blowing shit up, like just for aesthetic purposes, just for the way things look. What else? I think that's like mostly it, really. As far as stuff that's like not really covered in Bucky's video. And we got all the booms over here. I did originally think about doing a gatehouse over here too. Like I was going to like right in this little nook right here. I was going to have another barracks and a gatehouse and try to like form some kind of like automated like Jotunblad thing, but then I just started blowing them up. How do you keep them from being repaired? Are you talking about the hedge fences that are like spikes? Because those you have to like, those you have to actually like hover over them. Like if you look at them when they're spikes, and I'll show you actually real quick. When they're destroyed like that, you don't have that little like orange or green repair bubble that shows up whenever like one of your structures really needs to be repaired, right? That you can feed materials to. When they're destroyed, they're just destroyed. You have to choose whether or not you want to rebuild or salvage them. So until you choose if you want to rebuild or salvage them, then they're just going to stay like that. And that's how it is with all buildings, I think. If I remember right. I can test that out real quick. Yep, we can test that out real quick. I got a lot of bombs in the cart over here. I don't want to blow up. Perfect. That's exactly how carts work. Let's blow up the stonecutter's house because it's useless. Yes. You guys don't want any part of this. Y'all should probably. It's a shame you can't really like get in there because there's like, you know, there's like little chairs and it looks like somebody was like drinking and eating something. It looks very comfortable. You should be able to live in that. I feel like the stonecutter should live in their house. I invented a plow. Yeah, basically. Tuck some over on this side. Probably more than I need, but you know, we're having fun. Let's just blow it up. Let's just make sure we blow it up real good. Yeah, let's see if that works. Yeah, so see, it's still like rebuild or salvage. There's no like when it's destroyed, there's no like bubble to throw repair materials into. So, and it will stay like that until you choose to rebuild it or salvage it. You hit rebuild. That's what happens. Oh, it's from my cart. They didn't blow up like I thought they would. Yes. We could do that. I would actually be down for doing that. It would be very useful. Useful information. I don't know if I have any more bombs. I probably do. Let's see. I have like so many hidden winding paths through this damn village. It's crazy. And they're so like well hidden. This is probably one of my favorite builds. I do have a lot of... Okay, I do have a lot of bombs. It's gonna take me forever to get them all over there though. I don't know. Let me go see about getting another cart. Or... Let me reload. I've just done the smolker pens. Yeah, we probably should. It's after midnight here. I have work in the morning. So I think that will probably do it. I'm surprised people are still here. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, she's sounding stern. No, thank you. Thank you for sending it out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. And for all the questions and, you know, the chats and stuff. So I will say my next stream is going to be on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. It is in the schedule. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing it at 8 p.m. Eastern or if I'm going to take it back down to 7 p.m. Eastern, because I thought it might be a good idea to get started a little bit later, but then I was like sitting around for a couple of hours today, just like waiting for 8 o'clock to roll around. So I don't know. It's going to be around that time, and then I am doing a daytime stream on Sundays also for, you know, the people that are on the other side of the world. If anybody over there wants to like watch me stream too. So, but yeah, thank you again for coming, and I will see you guys later. I'll talk to you in Bucky's Discord or whatnot. Night, guys.